Hi guys, welcome back to my live stream. If you are having a nice Thursday, please give this video a like. Thank you, because I'm having the best time. We are gonna open my magic 8-ball. I finally got one. So if you were watching my older live streams, by older I mean like a couple days ago, I want to say a huge thanks. I don't know if you're watching right now, but to one of my amazing subscribers who super chatted me and got me this magic 8-ball because I said that I always wanted a magic 8-ball. JHK777. You will forever be remembered for getting me this magic 8-ball. But I ordered it after I got your super chat. I ordered it on Amazon and I got it. This one's from Mattel. I don't think I bought anything from Mattel in a very long time, so I'm very excited. And Gamestop, I guess it's a good omen that we are not under $20 once again. It's like every day I wake up and I'm this is like really early for me because I haven't gotten up at 7 a.m. for a long time. And I woke up at 7 a.m. and did not go back to sleep. So I've been up for the last 2 hours looking at the markets, reading the news, and I have to say it's hilarious. Hold on. By the way, if you're currently on YouTube right now, I'm also streaming on Twitch. So if it's not as clear, higher quality over here at YouTube, I'm doing it via Streamlabs, which is apparently higher quality. And I have the price of GameStop just propped up there. So if you want to go check that out, link to my Twitch down in the description below, along with all my other platforms. So if you want to support me there, I really appreciate it. Go ahead and follow me also on X. It's just Living with Lucy. And for those of you guys that want to check out Robinhood or MOOMOO to trade your stocks or crypto, definitely use my link pinned to the top of the stream. Cool. All right. So before I open my magic 8-ball and ask what the future of GameStop is, we are currently, okay, we're back up a little bit. We're at 25.05 and up, surprisingly, 1.42% on the day. Crypto, however, I wish it was doing better, but we're not there. Yes, okay, I'm so glad I didn't buy the fake out turnaround that was crypto over I guess just yesterday, June 19th. I remember seeing like Uniswap, Dogecoin, XTZ, all the stuff that I kind of like. Well, I didn't buy the Doge dip, but I bought the dip for Uniswap and Tezos, and then it just kept on dipping. And then yesterday I saw a fake out. Like it looked like everything was going to turn around for a second there. Like I was down from like over 10% on my Uniswap to only being down like 4%. And then I'm right back down once again. So I'm glad I didn't fall for it, because that happens a lot where I feel like in crypto, especially if you're just like new here and you've never traded in like 2019, 2020, it does a lot of these fake outs. I feel like, like it'll go from, well, Uniswap specifically, it'll go from like $10 to $12 before dipping back down to $9. And then it'll go to like 10, 20, and then you think it's going to go back. So a lot of people will buy the dip at like 10.20 on the rise. Then it just falls right back down to $9. Again, we're going to need a lot more catalysts for crypto to move. Similar to GameStop, but GameStop right now is performing much better. Wow. AMC and GME in the morning, I was watching it, and GameStop and AMC were actually both up. Now only GameStop is technically up for the day. Tesla's down. Let's see, how much did Tesla drop? By the way, I just forgot my train of thought. It's too early. I was gonna say to you guys. Oh yes, yesterday. I forgot the word. I was like saying what the Fed said, and I'm like, I swear it's like a word that they kept saying. Transitory. Finally came to me this morning when I was like making my eggs. I was like, what is that word that they kept saying about inflation? I was like thinking, is it translucent? I'm like, no, that's not right. It's transitory. I finally got it. See, words do come back to me. It takes a while though. I don't know if it's nervousness, because I do make so many videos that you would think I wouldn't be nervous, but I am actually nervous. I am still shy and nervous every time I make my videos. It just doesn't seem that way because I make so much content. But trust me, I am. Oh, yes, never financial advice on my channel. Entertainment purposes only. I do not give out any form of advice in any way. You're just here to laugh and cry with me and watch me shake this beautiful, magnificent toy that's been around for I don't know how many years. But I wanted it long enough, so I'm so glad I get to play with it. All right. So Tesla, I guess. Whoa. Oh my God, it went to 191. Okay. Tesla went to 191. And then now we're at 182. Man, I really messed up. Should have kept my from purchase at 169 instead of selling it so quickly. But anyways, Apple, so Tesla's down today, just 1.21%, kind of like how much GameStop is up. And Apple is down 1.62%. Honestly, I'm never worried for Apple though. I'm like, if I could go back in time, I would have got it. I would have gotten more, like $110. Let's see what else. AMD is up by 6%. Wow. I've actually never bought AMD, which is kind of a shame. Like I didn't really get serious on NVIDIA. I wish I did. But AMD is at a market cap of only, I can say that because look at NVIDIA, only $265 billion. So maybe AMD one day will also do like a 5X or something like that. NEO is down today though, kind of sad about that, back down to $4.27. I would say it's kind of like a mediocre day. We got like some large caps in the green. Netflix is down too. Strange day. Not that green, but still thriving. So GameStop today was funny. In the morning, it dropped all the way down. It seems to just have a really strong support level at 23 because GameStop dropped back down over here to like around the $23 support line. And then we moved up as high as $25.69, exactly at 69. But yeah, it went to $25.69, only to come right back down again. It just feels like it's really hard to like make it back up to $30. I have no idea why. I'm gonna ask my trusty little 8-ball after that. But we're gonna do a very long live stream here because I'm already awake and I made my coffee. I've eaten an egg. I don't know what else I'm gonna eat. Yes, last night I had this crazy craving for this, but it was 2 a.m. and I'm like, oh, that doesn't really sound like a good idea to eat like right before you sleep. But I'm probably gonna eat this later in about like 2 hours or so. We'll see what happens. Roaring Kitty's cost basis is now support. Chubby says, I wonder if it's like everybody's trying to support Roaring Kitty, so they're like, no, we can't drop this thing below $23. No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea. Do I think Roaring Kitty is gonna one day become a billionaire again if he's not already secretly a billionaire and we just don't know about it because he possibly could have other accounts on like Fidelity or Robinhood or Webull or MooMoo or whatever? I think that's very highly likely. Man's hand did not shake when he was drinking that beer after he lost, I don't know, $400 or $500 million. That's what I've noticed. So I don't know about you, but I think he's probably got some more in that kitty bag of his. All right. Okay, let's open up my magic 8-ball. Oh, wait, no. So I first want to laugh at the news, okay? GameStop. Just a couple. I'm seeing these are headlines, okay? Decrypt 27 minutes ago. GameStop sinks as a meme stock trader Roaring Kitty goes quiet. Like, bro, he literally just tweeted less than like 3 days ago, right? If you go on Roaring Kitty on X, like, do these people think we don't use Twitter or something? 2 days ago, this guy literally tweeted a meme 2 days ago. How does that suffice as being quiet? Like, sure, if you're Elon Musk and you don't tweet for like 1 day, that might be a little strange because he literally tweets like, I don't know, every couple of minutes. At least that's what it feels like. I get Elon Musk notifications. Actually, no. Oh my God, how do I not have notifications on for Roaring Kitty? I'm such an idiot. Okay. Only post with live videos, all posts. Okay, there we go. Roaring Kitty is officially the only other person second to Elon Musk that I've ever put the notification on for. But anyways, I just think it's so hilarious that there's even any news. Like, are they running out of news? That they have to say he's gone quiet? That's why I feel like whatever may it be, hedge funds or market makers or whatever, that is worried about Roaring Kitty and worried about people diamond handing GME, or that GameStop's going to do some short squeeze, which I actually don't think it's going to happen, but I feel like GameStop's going to go up and it may look like a short squeeze, but it's probably just people buying into GameStop because they all of a sudden changed their minds on it. Or we're just waiting for those chess moves from Ryan Cohen. But either way, I just think it's really funny that the dude literally tweeted like 2 days ago, and somehow the news is still saying that he's gone quiet. It kind of reminds me of, remember when he first started tweeting, and then it's the gamer chair going back up, and then he tweeted like about 100 tweets after that. Then he stopped for about 2 weeks, and then again, that was like the perfect bait for all the news headlines to be like, he's gone, he's gone. And to be honest, like 2 weeks is much longer, right? But at this point, it kind of set the tone for me where I'm like, okay, like he can be gone for 3 years and still come back, and then he can tweet all of a sudden like 100 tweets and then stop tweeting for like 2 weeks, and then he can come back. So like, really, you just don't know. He could like just be around. He could like disappear for 10 years and then still make a comeback, except 10 years seems like a very long time. So I'm not sure if he'll be as relevant if he disappears for like 10 years. You know, I'm not even sure if I'm going to remember. Like, just kidding. No, I'll remember this. But yeah, that's just one headline. I'm sure the rest of it is all pretty negative too. Yahoo Finance, GameStop should ditch retail and become a holding company like Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway, which is not very an original thought anymore because, I mean, if you just watch any like finance YouTuber now, like everyone's talking about it, and how obviously back then, before Warren Buffett got in, Berkshire Hathaway, I guess, was a failing textiles company. And then he went in and became a holding company and obviously quite successful. Actually, I've never invested in Berkshire Hathaway, so I'm down to invest in GME if they do decide to become the next Berkshire Hathaway. And it'd be really fitting too, because I don't know, I feel like a lot of people, like regular retail investors, just see him as like kind of like your Cinderella story, rags to riches type of story, which is like the story that everybody loves and is like timeless. So I feel like Roaring Kitty just fits in that category. So it's such a good story that he would probably become more famous than Warren Buffett. Like he literally will become the Warren Buffett of like Gen Z, Gen X, even millennials. What's before Gen Z? Like what's after Gen Z is like Gen Alpha or something like that. So I think that's actually very possible. Very, very, very likely. Because like as much as I love Warren Buffett, like I wasn't around when he was like, I don't know, 30 years old or something like that. So it's not like you watched him make his multi millions and then into billions. And he didn't really become a billionaire, I heard, until like after 60, like after his 60th birthday or something. Whereas like Roaring Kitty, technically, in my opinion, I feel like he's kind of beat out. I feel like some people might disagree with this, but I think Roaring Kitty is more impressive right now, technically, if we're going to compare him to like Warren Buffett, because Warren Buffett did not make $1 billion until, like I said, way later in life, right? If not 60s, if I'm memorizing this wrong, then it must have been like 50s or something, because Roaring Kitty is like under 38 years old, 37, 38, I forget which one, but yeah, he's like 37, 38, not even 40 years old yet, and he's already had unrealized gains, of course, when he had those 120,000 call options. Quite impressive. And had he sold those at the all-time high, not all-time high, but recent highs of GameStop, I think closer to $80 or something like that. And his, at the time, 5 million shares. Now he's got 9,001,000 shares. So before all of that, he could have had 900 million. And I feel like 900 million in his hands, that could have turned into like eventually $9 billion sometime, because he seems to be pretty good at what he's doing. Hi there, Jared as well with Chief. Not enough bad news for me to buy Crido. Need more doom and gloom like we had in GameStop to set off my Warren Buffett buy indicator. All right, so you're not going to buy any more crypto. I wish I didn't buy more crypto, to be honest. What else do we have? We got Benzinga. What's going on with GameStop stock Thursday? Okay, here we go. Here's the bad stuff. Jeff Mackey. I don't know who Jeff Mackey is, but it says GameStop is a dump truck of a company. ABC News. GameStop's annual shareholder meeting disrupted after unprecedented demand causes tech issues. That's actually more bullish when I read that. GameStop insider makes over 58,000 on a single trade. Courtesy Roaring Kitty spurred rally. How did that make the news? Because I feel like there's probably other folks that made like millions of dollars already trading options purely on like GameStop. And they're just posting it on like Wall Street Bets. Okay. I want to read this one. This Jeff Mackey person. I don't know. Jeff Macke. GameStop is a dump truck of a company. This is through Yahoo Finance. And it says, it stopped making sense from a business perspective a while ago. Market commentator Jeff Mackey told Yahoo Finance. Executive editor told Brian Sozzi. With a little lightheartedness, the long-term friends joked about what the GameStop stores look like today. They're packed away in the mall where like the newsstand used to be, and the shoe polish guy, Mackey said. For this full episode of Opening Bid, never mind. Video transcript, I still approach GameStop. Jeff, as you can imagine, from a fundamental perspective, I don't know. I was an analyst for 10 years, and wow, I read financial statements, but it's totally detached from that reality. What is your read on GameStop? What do you think happens next, and why? It's a dump truck of a company, to be honest. It's 5 years ago. I had my kids' account in it. I owned it when it was $4 stock. Okay, good for you. I didn't know who Roaring Kitty was, but I figured that you could manage this business a little better than the guy that were in charge then. And then you could, but the problem is that that thing just got out of control. I had no idea why the stock spiked the way it did. So I sold at 25. Sounds like somebody just wished they didn't sell at 25. That's what I'm reading in between the lines. But anyways, so whoever this dude is talking, they're like, oh, I bought at $4 and I sold at $25. I'd be pretty pissed too if I sold at $25 because that means you could have 100x'd. You could have bought at $4 and you could have sold in 2021 pre-split. It went to over $400. So that kind of sucks. But anyways, so it says, so I sold at 25 and I thought I was freaking just the genius of all time. It went up to the split, adjusted 5 billion or something like insane like that. And but so it's not making sense from a business perspective. A while ago, it's a totally different company now. And so what happened the other day when the Roaring Kitty guy came out and 700,000 people, myself included, sat there and wondered exactly how much microdosing he'd been doing and what's the definition of micro might be. It's his notion that I've done no research on it. I just really trust the company that falls flat to guys like you and me because that hasn't really worked. Says this company is garbage. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't seem to matter anymore. The 10K does the anecdotes to the people you've bought into to kind of fix up. Jeff, you ever been to a cave stop? It's so dreadful. It's like Billy. There's like no lights in these stores, and there's over 4,000 of them now. No, it's there. And they're packing in the mall where like the newsstand used to be and the shoe polish guy. And that's just like this is. This is probably not a growth industry, and they're selling cassettes. So it's like, Bob, it's like, wait, the house of VCR rental, and in a modern world, they never figured out how to go online. Oh man, this thing's really long. And it's just as a retailer, it's nothing now where it becomes interesting. It's an $11 billion company. Ryan, comes to his credit, was smart enough to kind of monetize that. Now, the cynical way of looking at it is he is exactly the type of fat cat that was pilloried and made so much fun of in this kind of we're going to stick it to the man with their diamond hands things. Like they're really going to give it to him. Okay. I don't know if the what I just read, which is what was transcribed, I believe, on Yahoo Finance, made that much sense to me. But it just sounds like the person doing the talking that I was reading. Well, I mean, they said they bought at $4 and they sold at 25, and then they were like, the company doesn't make sense. But then it's like, did it make sense? They didn't explain why they bought it at $4 though. Why did you buy it at $4? Did it make sense then? And then it makes less sense after you sold at $25 and it kept going up? Doesn't make sense to me. I feel like if it made sense to buy at $4, like Roy and Kitty bought at $4, or whoever bought at $4 then, or even when you bought, if you did buy it 2021, it should make more sense. I'm not saying you should buy it, but doesn't the stock make more sense when it can now take $4 billion and invest in Bitcoin like Michael Saylor does and look at how MicroStrategy did? Or it could take $4 billion and even just put it with like bonds and still make a bunch of money, right? You're just literally going to be making millions of dollars off your billions. So yeah, that doesn't really make sense to me why everyone would be questioning now. You should have been questioning, if anything, the first couple of years of GameStop, in my opinion. Hi there, J. James. Lucy, Ryan Cohen likes Warren Buffett. He said he wanted to be him. Makes sense. Kitty is... Wait, okay, sorry, the heart's covering your words, but okay. So you think it's highly likely then that Ryan Cohen could become the next Warren Buffett and they're going to turn GameStop? Well, I guess we'll see if that's happening. I think Ryan Cohen's next chess move would have to be shutting down a lot of GameStop stores. Like maybe leave some, but then I hear like other people arguing that like his original, I guess, buy-in like into shares of GameStop and then getting on the board and then being CEO. There's a lot of other speculation where people just think that Ryan Cohen actually believes in having like a physical, and that's also like Roy and Kitty's argument, right? Like if you look at his older videos, he's talking about how like the tech takeover is like oversold to people. Like a lot of people at the time were selling on GameStop or shorting GameStop because they believed like, okay, everyone's only going to buy games on Amazon. Everyone's only going to buy games from like Best Buy, just like order it and then send to your home. Like there's not going to be that community of like physically getting the games, like going with your children or with your friends. Like Roy and Kitty pretty much saw the potential in that. Whereas he's like, okay, but there's a lot of people shorting it because they think that everything's just going to go futuristic and no one's going to physically go to these brick and mortars. So I feel like if they do just become a holdings company, that would kind of take away from, I guess, the original words of Roy and Kitty, that is. I don't know so much about Ryan Cohen because I've never really seen an interview with Ryan Cohen talking about, maybe we could search that up, but I've never seen an interview with Ryan Cohen talking about GameStop and how if he wants to like keep the legacy. If he said that, then I guess he wouldn't turn it just into like Berkshire Hathaway completely. I don't know if they could do a little bit of both, but it definitely would be a sign that he's going to turn it into something different if he closes down like, I don't know, more than 50% of the stores. That would convince me that he's not going to just keep it as is. And I think that would be the better route. I think whether you're going to keep it as just GameStop, but you believe in it, but you want it to be like a physical location for people to like get together and for it to be nostalgic, I think there's a lot of value in that. But they're going to have to close down more stores because I just see like way too much. There's way too much GameStop. You just don't need that much, I feel like, especially if you just need a couple locations for people to like go there. And I feel like in that sense, less is more, less rent being paid out for those locations, less operational fees. I just think like overall, definitely less stores, even if they're just going to keep going with what they're doing. I personally think they have to add more anime, maybe less games physically being there for purchase and more activities, like for people to actually like, I don't know, have card tournaments. I don't know if they do that because I know some of you guys, because I don't go into GameStop. Okay, I don't walk in there, but too cool for that. Just kidding. But if you, I know that people said you can go to GameStop and you can like get Pokemon cards or whatever, but I don't think that's the same as what I'm talking about of what's really popular right now. Especially I know amongst like Gen Z and even like some millennials, I've seen like social media influencers and just like younger friends of mine buy these little like blind boxes, which are honestly just, I haven't bought it yet, but it looks cute. It's just like a little box and it has like, let's say like a lot of, how do I explain it? There's like one that I actually wanted that I saw my friend buy. It's like, let's say there's like an angel. It's like a cute little angel figurine, but it has like different poses. So it'd be like a rainbow angel, a unicorn angel, and I'll have like all these like 6 different types. And then you buy the box. It's a blind box. You don't know what's inside. Then you buy it. It's kind of like gambling. So you open it and you're like, oh my God, this is what I got, right? Because you prefer to get the one that you want. But if you don't, you're just gonna have to buy another one, and then another one, and another one. And that's just really good money. Not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna go into the business of blind boxes, but I'm just saying, like, GameStop, Ryan Cohen, gotta get on it. All right, let's open up. Oh wait, no, I want to look at the prices. Sorry. Let's also go over the prices of crypto. Let's refresh here. By the way, if you want to see, I guess, this same stream, but on Twitch, it's also available. So if you want to go support me there, if you're not already following me on Twitch, it's just handle also living with Lucy. Go check it out. Also streaming over there. I heard the quality is better over there. Okay. Today's crypto prices are 2.35 trillion for the overall global crypto market cap. Still down 0.28%. Not too terrible, I guess, for the day. Fear and greed index at 52 neutral. So which just honestly means to me we could go either way, right? We could like go to the moon one day and then we could drop by another 20-30% another. Bitcoin honestly makes me nervous because we're at 64,628 right now, and it's in the red for the day, for the week. But I'll be okay as long as we stay above 60,000. At the minute that Bitcoin drops below 60,000, I pretty much think it's GG for like Ethereum. Ethereum will probably drop below like $3,000 at that point, which is going to be bad. Solana is at 132, kind of holding, I guess, above $130. I haven't seen it drop any lower than that. XRP is holding really solid. But then again, after the lawsuit, it's not like it got any higher than it should have. It's not even like $1. And I think in 2017, it was like $3 or something. Dogecoin, 12.2 cents. Down pretty bad, not going to lie. But I think it gets worse once we fall below 10 cents. We're not there yet. And I hope we don't get there ever. Like, my only hopes and dreams for Dogecoin at this point in 2024 is like that it just stays up above 10 cents, because I just cannot deal with Dogecoin dropping 10 to the 10 cent level again and reliving that. That was torturous. That was very bad. ADA, we got Toncoin's behind Dogecoin number 9. ADA is a number 10 now. So good for Doge. At least it's still a number 8, even though it's just neck to neck with Toncoin. Toncoin is down as well. It's at $7.10. To full disclosure, I never bought Toncoin in my life, but recently noticed it, and I heard it's just shot up like crazy in literally like the last couple of months. How is PayPay at number 23? Whatever. PayPay's at number 23. I'm not going to read all those zeros. I guess the meme coins are still living on the top 100 charts. Dog with hat is at 47, but it's down 19% in the last 7 days. And no, I've never bought it. Still not going to buy it. Can't convince me to buy it. I feel like I would only start buying meme coins again once I see like new all-time highs for it. So pretty much the bull run's over and then everything crashes. And then we see like some interesting new meme coin, like a new one though. Kind of sick of PayPay. I'm kind of sick of like all the wannabe Doge ones with a dog on it. Like, I'm ready for cat coins. Why is there no cats? There's no cats. I don't see any cats. Like, there's no cat meme coin, whatever, on the top 100. So if I see something really cute, meme related, convincing, I might get it. Something related to cat. Yeah. But I don't see anything like that right now. Dr. Pikachu, hi there. Stephen Berry, welcome. Mandrew, nice to see you guys. You guys are early. I mean, I don't know if you guys actually wake up at like 6 a.m. every day or 9 a.m. if you're on the East Coast. Oh my God. No, but Stephen Berry, if I got cat with hat, Stephen Berry's like, get cat with hat. If I got cat with hat, that just feels like a wannabe Doge related, because I feel like anything with a dog on it is kind of like a Doge wannabe, in my opinion. And so that's how I treat Dog with Hat, Floki, Shiba Inu, all of them. And then if I get something that was first famous from a dog relating to a cat, that's not original enough. I'm waiting for something original. Like Pepe, technically that's more original, in my opinion, of a meme coin. Or like Book of Memes, which I also never bought. But those are like at least not a cat or like cat related. So yeah, I can't do like Kitty Inu or none of that stuff. I just made that up. I don't even know if that's real, but apparently everything's out there. There's like millions of coins now. I remember back in the day when it was like 2020, I think that's when we had like less than 100,000, I believe, cryptocurrencies. Now there's just so much. Just 100 and you're good. Not financial advice, guys. Don't listen to me or Stephen Barry. You do what you want. Dr. Pikachu, can you guys stop dissing my Wi-Fi? I can't get better Wi-Fi. I literally have the fastest Wi-Fi. It's not my fault that I don't have Ethernet, okay? I don't own my place. I can't just create Ethernet, okay? So, no, my laptop can just do Wi-Fi. If you have other ideas where I've never bought, like I heard you can go to like a telecommunications company and buy like my friend told me she had like a kind of like a portable Wi-Fi thingy. I think it was like $50 a month that she paid. I don't know if that still exists or how that works, but maybe I could try that because obviously the Wi-Fi here doesn't work, but that's not my problem. That's a landlord's problem. And I'm not going to be, you don't bug your landlord for your live streams, okay? Yeah. Oh, no, if you want better video quality, guys, just go on Twitch. I've already stated this. All right, hold on. Let me just put the link in here. By the way, guys, if you like my potato cam quality videos or just my live streams, you can just listen to it. You don't have to watch it. And just smash the like button. Appreciate it. Not financial advice, of course. So here you go, guys. Go on my Twitch. The video quality is really great there. I swear. That's what everyone says. All right. We're going to open this. Then I'm going to chill out and like do some of my listings while I'm chatting with you guys. I'm going to be here for a while. No worries. Let me play some of my here. I don't know how that works, by the way. If any of you guys are better at live streaming than me, can someone explain to me why is it that when I play music, when I play stuff from my laptop, only the Twitch people can hear it on Streamlabs, but then the YouTube people can't for some reason. And I need to know. Sorry, checking something, so I'm not looking at the chat right now.
I'm super pissed that NVIDIA did not drop. My puts are literally not going to print. But I put it for further out date, so wish me luck. The day that NVIDIA drops, and I'm sorry, I know some of you guys have NVIDIA. I'm not hoping for NVIDIA to drop and never come back up. I just want an opportunity to sell my put options. Yeah. Gamestop currently 24.62. Honestly, if it stays like this, I might not be that sad because I'm like, okay, worst case scenario with GameStop, the thing is like, oh, that's what I wanted to say. Isn't it weird how I guess Warren Keating doesn't really show us what else he's doing, but why isn't he selling covered calls on 9 million shares? Because it's a lot of money. I feel like wouldn't he be making? Would he be making like at least $1 million? I'm not really good with the math of that. I'm pretty sure he can make like at least $1 million or more millions, right? Because he's got like $200 million worth of shares. So every week he could just put like a cover call and he'd be able to make so much money. So do you guys think that maybe he could be doing it, but if he is doing it, then we would, the next time if he does an update, then we would see like that he would have more cash unless he does it. And then, yeah, actually, no, you wouldn't know, would you? He could technically be selling cover calls. And as long as the strike doesn't hit and he doesn't have to execute it and he doesn't have to sell his 9 million shares, then technically he could make more cash every single week or every single month. And then he'll just take out the money and he could put in another account and you wouldn't, how would you know? Once he gets rid of the contract, like once it expires, then you wouldn't know. I feel like that would be a good idea, honestly. I wouldn't even be mad if he does that. I just feel like he doesn't have to disclose that he's doing that, but that'd be pretty cool. I just pour my water. Hi. Hi there, Nicole. Welcome. Okay, Nicole, you're over here now. I'm no longer on my Twitch. Yes, thank you to those of you guys that. Okay, so the thing is, I just don't want to pay for Streamlabs yet because I'm not on Streamlabs. I'm not paying for my Streamlabs. It's free for now. But if I want to stream through Streamlabs to YouTube, to Twitch, and TikTok, and Instagram, or whatever, I don't know. You can do multi streams. I'm pretty sure I could do everything at the same time. If I want to do that, I have to pay for Streamlabs for I think like $149 a month. No, $149 a year. And I didn't do that yet. I'll let you guys know if I'm happy with if I get an affiliate with it. If you want to support me over there, you can go watch the live stream. Same thing over there. Good quality. But just remember, everything is entertainment purposes only. I'm not here to give you financial advice. Steven says, it depends on the community activity. Oh, you mean like for the meme stocks? Yes. I put meme coins and meme stocks. It all depends. If there's no community, yes. That's pretty much it. Yes, and you can hear My background music on foot, but you can't hear it. Now, let me ask you guys, what do you think? Do you think RK and if you're late to my stream, just let me know down in the section below what your theory is. But I feel like selling cover calls would make a lot of sense because he doesn't have to show you his portfolio all the time. And once those cover calls expire, he's just straight up making cash, take the cash out of his trade account or whatever he's using. Rinse and repeat. He could be a multi-billionaire over the years already. Or we have you know what? I don't trust you guys. You know, I can watch people. And by the way, if you have like, I'm so excited because I've always wanted one. Oh, so let me read it over. Should I need to take more pictures of this? JHK777, the subscriber on here that donated, super chatted me to buy this. It's around $10. You can get it too. Huge thanks to you. I will appreciate and remember you forever. Okay. I just want to take pictures of it before I rip it apart and it becomes all. Nice. There we go. Another one. So excited. If you have questions, though, I will happily answer them for you, but not financial advice. Are you wearing green in honor of GameStop because of the meme? Maybe. Maybe. My nails were green before he tweeted that, by the way. I just like the color green. A lot of things that I like are green. Money is just one of them. I mean, money depending on where you live, I guess, because I'm pretty sure the Japanese yen or whatever, RMB is red. I don't know what the color Japanese yen is. And then Canadian money is like super colorful. So it's kind of like a little bit of the rainbow. Canadian money is actually pretty awesome. I don't know if you guys ever seen it, but it's like it's in a different material. It's like not. I think they got rid of paper money, so it's like I mean it's still paper money technically, but it's like feels like plastic, and I swear it smells like maple. Pretty well. Yes, I'm gonna keep the box. I love it. Put it back in the thing. This is what happens. I keep so much what other people I guess consider trash. It's so cute. It's for $6. So I guess you get it when you're like 6. Hopefully, I still have this box and this ball for my future children's children. All right. What is our what's the first question? What's the first question, guys? What do you want to know? Is Roaring Kitty interested in any other investments we should look at? I don't know. Are you saying that's a question? I definitely think that he has other investments. That's just my prediction. So let me ask it. First, get yourself a magic table. Step 2, get a red headband. But I don't have the red headband yet. Okay. So there's actually 20 answers, it says. Just ask the question, see your answer in the window. Most likely, signs point to yes, ask again later. I actually don't know all the possibilities, so this is going to be fun. 20 answers. Oh, it's actually Mattel Canada. What the heck? I thought this was made in America. That was an assumption. Wrong assumption of mine. Okay. I think the first. Oh, it doesn't even say anything. Automatically like that. Okay. Okay. So I guess my first question is tomorrow. Everyone. There's still a lot of people. Even sold those 120,000 options. Everyone saying that he sold it, and now he has that position. So then the call options are gonna expire that day, and there's not going to be a takeoff due to him executing those call options because he already executed them. So technically, tomorrow, anything exciting. I still see a lot of people believing, I guess, on X or on Reddit that something's about to happen tomorrow. So I guess I'll ask the Magic April. Will stop stock pump tomorrow? Like $30. Low expectations here. Will GameStop pump over $30 tomorrow? It says outlook good. I don't know if I can show you this, if I show flip. Outlook good. I didn't even know that that was an option. Really clear. This is so magical. Okay, that makes me happy. Anyway, I'm not gonna go further deeper into that because of this. No, actually. Oh, you know what? We'll test. Am I wearing the color green? If it says no, then am I wearing the color green right now? Look like a dude, I'm not even making this up. Most likely. I mean, it didn't say yes. That would have been too scary. 2 for 2. Okay, I don't know if tomorrow GameStop is going to go over $30. But if it does, then you know this works, man. Come on. Be right back. Think about your questions that you want my magic able to answer for you. But remember, never life or financial advice of any kind. Maybe it's colorblind. No, it answered so well, guys. I asked if it was if I was wearing the color green. I said most likely. So I don't know, man. Seems pretty positive to me. I'm not gonna start asking it, like, what to trade next, though. That's a little scary for me. I don't think I could trust a Magic 8 Ball for what to buy next. Well, if I were to do that, I'd probably get, like, the bananagrams and Uno cards that he has to. Actually, I might actually have Uno cards. I don't really play with Uno because I play, like, other board. AMC's down. Lucid, no! Faraday Futures. Faraday Future Intelligent Electric, FFIE. I bought it as a joke, YOLO, and now my total return is down 25%. Sucks. Let's look. Do I have hopes in this? Honestly, it could just go down to 6 cents. That's where it was at. Hi there, Matt. Welcome. Check it out. Do you have any questions for my Magic 8 Ball that just arrived? It came in last night, by the way. I just re-rolled my covered calls. I got half as much this time. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense because options, you get paid more when there's like more volatility. And right now we're kind of stuck at like 23, 25, 23, 25. I don't think I'm going to do it though. I'm just going to let it sit. And then I want mine to expire, hopefully, doesn't get executed by July 26th. And after July 26th, I'm just waiting for the moon. If you guys saw my video yesterday of me like watching other people's analyzing of Gamestop and like FTDs and all this stuff. Supposedly something might happen on 8/8, on August 8th. Apparently, I guess something happened in 2021, August 8th. So again, this is just like things on Reddit. Not sure if anything's happening. But yeah, like if something is going to happen on August 8th, that's why I want the ability to sell at any price point and then just buy back in if I need to. But BRB, okay, I'm still here, and you'll see me on Twitch, which you guys want higher quality, by the way. But I'll be right back. Wrote them at 40. Will Okay, so you have a question? She says, will Lucy sell on the next squeeze? Well, I mean, naturally, if it goes over $60, my cover calls would automatically exit, and I would have sold at $60. So that's just you asking if it's gonna hit $60. And the answer for me is yes, I hope it does. Is the rotating core of the Earth slowing down? Okay, cool, cool. Matt Champagne says, "It's okay. My break even now on my covered call is 45.70. If I get called out, that's only 18% of my holding are on a covered call." Oh, okay, so you didn't put everything on the line. I thought you put everything for a covered call. I put everything on the line, so I would have to buy more if I don't want to have everything in there. To be honest, I don't mind getting at this point. If we go on like another maybe 2, 3 days, maybe like if next week we're still holding above $20 and the lowest it dips to is like 23, I wouldn't mind getting more. I like 23 to be honest. Not fully decided. The cow says on Twitch, hello there. The Twitch stream was excellent, HD quality. Thank you. Oh my god, there's a pay sticker. My actual question is, will GME hit $30 in October? Okay, $60. Okay, you mean $60. That makes sense. So we want to see if it hits $60 by October. I mean, I sure hope it does. I have call options that expire October, so I'm kind of scared of that. I mean, not to 60, but if it doesn't go up by a little bit. All right, let's I'm going to ask for you, Nicole. Will GME hit? And again, magic equal is not right. Will GME hit $30? $60. Will GME hit $60? I'll just say buy October because it could hit like next week. It could hit like next month. Oh, that's scary. Says cannot predict now. I tried. It says it can't predict if it will go to 60 by October. Well, that's not good for me because I really wanted to go to 60 by October. You wrote your cover calls at 60. So you're good no matter what. Well, I don't know. I don't really want to get rid of my shares. So I'm actually just hoping that we get to $50, $50 right up until like my contract expires. And then maybe it could hit 60, 70 afterwards. I don't care. But honestly, like my true senses, my feel is that I don't think Warren Kitty's going to sell at 60. I don't think he's going to sell at 70 or 80. He's in it to win it. I mean, I feel like he'll buy more possibly, like as time goes by. Ooh, is my put? It's up. I bought a put like I forgot if it was like a day ago or 2 days. Possibly 3 days. How much is it? I'm greedy though. I want more. I don't think I'll be happy with just like a 5% gain. Where are you, Nvidia? Nvidia is only down to $132. No thanks. It's only down 2%. For my put option, just up a little bit. Not good enough. I want to drop. But you guys, like, you watched my video yesterday. I was saying, like, Apple, Microsoft makes up for apparently 21% of the S&P 500 is what I heard. So if that is the case, and if you do, I'm not being a perma bear. Like, I'm not saying, like, okay, we're going to go into the worst recession of all time, which a lot of people are saying. Actually, more people were saying that in 2022. Now more people are bullish. But I just go opposite of the market. I'm naturally more contrarian view on everything in life. And so a part of me just doesn't feel like things are going to be peak continuous. I'm just literally betting on we're going to get like a on like the S&P 500 or specific stocks like Apple, Nvidia, Microsoft. I'm just feeling it. So I'll just wait for that to pan out. Or even if it doesn't drop by 20%, but it drops 10%, that's good enough for me. I'll sell those. Pray for me that my puts get printed. All right. So here. I started on my work day. Not like why would crypto crash? Hi there, Dave and Elmo in Tech Soiree. Donna, welcome. Help me settle a debate. Should a sandwich be? Sorry, I didn't see that. Donna Diva says, help me settle a debate. Should a sandwich be squished before being eaten? LOL. Do you not squeeze? Not squeeze it? I always squeeze my sandwich. We're talking bread. I do like bread, turkey breast, like egg sometimes for breakfast, a little bit of ketchup, the other side of the bread, and then I smush it down so it sticks together tighter, and I slash it. I just thought that that was the best way to do it. If you don't push it down, it slides when you're trying to cut it. That's why I push it down. But I'll ask, is that a magic 8-ball question? Should you press the bread, press the sandwich before you eat it? Yeah. I'm curious what it's very doubtful. Hey, I think it's pretty spot on. Very doubtful. Magic 8-ball says it's very doubtful that you have to do that. Because I'm on my own on this one. Let me know if you guys also do that. It's the first day of summer, really? I thought summer already started. Is summer not June? I don't really know when the season starts. I always just think June, July, August is summer. And I just think September, October, November is fall, like my whole life. My mom knows like the exact dates of stuff though, but I don't know where she's getting that calculation. If we went into a crash market, Matt says, what do you think people will think of CME? With $4.4 billion and the thinking of the shopping spree, GME is capable of compared to any other company. It's amazing. Crash ratio is already 1-to-2 ratio on Super Bowl. Okay, so you're basically like really betting on the GME turning itself into a holdings company narrative, right? I mean, I'm up on that. I hope so. But my hope for it would be best scenario is they do a little bit of both. I feel like they can still bank off like physically being having more of a community type vibe for people to physically go in there. I'm not like physically going into a Berkshire Hathaway, like it's still different. And I feel like now with everything becoming digital, it would be nice to have a community where you could go to. People still like to do things in person. Like I was just having dinner last night with friends and I was told that now there's so many apps. Like I know there's apps for people like obviously there's apps for dating, right? We all know Hinge, Tinder, and whatnot. I think everyone's just using Hinge now. But there's apps for dating, I know that, and there's apps for making friends. I've never tried it, but there's apps for making friends that my friends have gone on for like Bumble. But Bumble was a dating app, but now you can do Bumble Business, like with friends. And then yeah, there's these apps you just like meet up with. all over America or just in like California. But I think that shows like even though technology is like AI robots, like all the stuff everywhere, people really have human connection. And even this right now, like we're like communicating with each other. You're not talking to anyone unless I actually am a robot. Just everywhere. If I was. A meme company trading on good fundamentals makes me think, why not be a bull? Exactly. No, I feel like, okay, just honestly, meme anything to me, translation is actually attention. It's just attention. That's it. But for the attention to hold, for example, like Dogecoin didn't hold because so many people were just buying it like on the fact that it was going to be on SNL and that Elon Musk was going to be there. And they thought Elon Musk was going to announce something where it's like, okay, we're going to like buy a whole bunch of Doge at Tesla. Like, that would probably send it to the moon to like, I don't know, $1.50 or something. But that didn't happen. And then people were like just done with it. You know, like a lot of people just got out and then it just is not even getting back up to like 30 cents. So that's Dogecoin. But GME, I would actually argue right now has a better narrative. It's got two very important and wealthy folks on it, and not just on it for a moment, but like deeply in it, right? Like Ryan Cohen's got his own money in there since like 2020. Ryan King got his own money in there since 2020, and they're still being very active with it, still around. Not that it didn't take a break, obviously, for the last 3 years. The stock went to $10, but I think just being a meme on it is actually power. But then in order for that price to stay, it's just got to have like real power. Even though nobody knows what it is, just like no one really knew what they were going to do back in like 2020, still has the power to go up off of hope and momentum. And that's like generally like what a lot of stocks are. Like Nvidia is clearly trading way above its like actual value right now because people are trading on the future value. Just like when Tesla went up, I guess after split 400-ish, that's people trading on its future value. Of course, things like that can change. So we'll see. We'll see where everything's at in a couple of months from now. But I'm actually curious if you guys think that in a couple of months from now, are we going to be in a good economy or a very bad one? Or actually, no, economy is not even really connected at this point. Like it's just so off course. It's hard to say. I feel like a lot of people can't find jobs or are out of jobs, yet the market's just up, right? People can't afford homes. A lot of people lost their jobs or still can't find any jobs. Everything's super expensive, but stocks keep going up. So I guess my real question would be, do you think this outlook is still going to be the same? Like, do you think stocks are going to continue to rise towards the end of this year, 2024? Right now, I guess UBS, what other banks? BMO, all think that we're going to have S&P 500 to 5,600, and then there was that thinks S&P 500 is going to be like 6,000. That's pretty wild. We're in a silent depression, the real tech says. What is silent depression? Like we're in a depression. We don't talk about it. Stocks will continue to rise. It's hyperinflation. It's a bubble getting ready to pop, Josh says. I mean, I honestly do think and hope that it pops, to be honest, because my puts will drink. But my other positions will all drop. So if you are going to be a bear, gotta time it right. I just want Uniswap to go to like $12 again so I could get rid of it. I mean, one day I feel like it could go back up to like
$30, $40 maybe. But for now, just don't trust crypto anymore. There's too many fake outs. Yeah, keep crashing NVIDIA. It's not really crashing. It's just down 2.64%. But I hope it goes lower because, guys, it's crazy. On the 1 month, NVIDIA is still up 40% in 1 month. And then the past year to date is still up 160. I literally bought NVIDIA. Now that it's split, could have bought it January for $48. Now it's 138. That is unfathomable. Yet here we are. I'm hungry. I need to eat. All right. Be right back. You guys, I need to upgrade it. It's already the fastest. I don't own my own place. I have to go by the landlord's internet. Okay. I can't. I'm sorry, but no amount of money can upgrade. I need my own place. That's a lot more money to have. Unless Gamestop 10X it, then I'll buy a house. I promise. Do you guys scan your fruits, by the way? Is it weird that I sometimes like to scan them and sometimes I don't? And sometimes I just leave like a little bit of the skin and then I'll peel the rest. Like when I was younger, I would never like peel the skin. No abs, just roll. I don't have abs. I don't know. Have I really tried? I kind of have muscle, but I don't work out. Jimmy is cooked, bro. We'll see. We'll see who's cooked. Hmm. Says GME cannot drop 90%. It's not possible. Well, that I don't agree with because I don't know of anything could be possible. Anything could be possible. You guys could become millionaires or billionaires 10 years from now. I don't know. Or within the next 10 years, I hope. Mm, yeah, I do agree with Matt that I think it's a little unlikely for it to drop 90% because that would be, I mean, it's like without all this news and now better fundamentals for the company, it was at $10. So it just like doesn't make sense for it to drop lower than $10. It would be crazy just to drop back down to $10 with better news. Thank you, real techie. I've done a good job on my health, but like because I'm eating at peach, like I'm not sure how good I'm doing on my health. I'm not. You guys only see the good stuff.
I'll show you some of my half-open bags of chips. And this one's really good. It's Hawaiian, sweet and spicy one. I like to dip it with vanilla yogurt, and I do that late at night, like 1 a.m. You know what I watched recently? I highly recommend. I didn't have time, but I should have made a review about it. Okay, it's a really old movie from like the 1990s, and I can't believe I've never watched it before. I would say it's probably my favorite movie from Bruce Willis now. Yeah, it's called Fifth Element. Have you guys watched it? It's so good. It's from the 1990s, and you would think like I don't know, you would think like at least I thought that like CGI or whatever would be terrible and it would be like unbelievable because it's about like the future. It's actually about the 23rd century, and I actually thought it was amazing. Like the fact that they made that film in the 1990s, about 300 years later, and for me to like actually sit through it and be amazed, get entertained, and like really unique and original ideas. At least I found it to be very unique and original, even after all the sci-fi movies I've watched up until now, like 2024. So highly recommend it. Fifth Element and that lady who's in Resident Evil, the girl that's in Fifth Element, like the main character girl, like she looks so familiar, but I didn't know like who she was. And then I googled, and I'm like, and all the Resident Evil movies started popping up, and I was like, oh my god, I didn't know that was a Resident Evil lady because I never watched Resident Evil. And now I love her from the Fifth Element movie, and I'm like, I have to watch Resident Evil. I'm not gonna go and watch all the Resident Evil stuff, but this one's good. This one's like really salty. So, no, I'm not that healthy because I eat way too much chips late at night. It's like my brain works well in the morning, and I make better decisions in the morning. And then by nighttime, I'm resting. But one day, my goal is not to get like, I don't want like a 4-pack or anything like that. I just want like a tighter stomach, and if I go in like this, and I better I should be doing squats right now. Nicole says, I wonder why Oracle is investing in a billion into AI cloud computing in Spain and not here in the US. I don't know, but let me look at Oracle stuff. Oh, Oracle's down today too. Huge like crash right now or something. It's only 1.79% that it's down though. Honestly, it just looks like a correction. Oh, not bad. In May, you could have gotten Oracle for $117. Now it's 142. Wow. Yeah. All-time price. Beautiful. $48 in 2020. I wish I bought Oracle in 2020. I didn't even know what Oracle was. List. It's not on my list. Okay, there we go. It drops 90. Healthy for stuff. Hi there. What? Hi there, Lord Michael. Welcome. Sorry, guys. Like, I think I'm reading everybody's stuff, but sometimes I miss it. Market. Market is definitely going to tank because we keep printing like crazy. Yeah, isn't the saying that you go up at like at least a trillion, maybe like every month or every 3 months? Is Jan turning green right now? It's doing better than Oracle or Nvidia today, but Gamestop's just up 0.36 or 0.28% right now on the day at 24.77. I didn't really want to go to $30, even though I'm not going to do anything with it because I can't sell it. June 20th is the first day of summer. Oh, like always? Why do I not know that? I'm just gonna search. Is June 20th always first? As you can see, there's a lot of things I don't know. Oh, I just typed in, is June 20th always the first day of summer on Google? And it says the timing of the summer solstice naturally fluctuates between June 20th and 22nd. But it's an especially big deal this year as it hasn't happened this early since 1796. What? What? And then somewhere else it says every year, June 21st is marked as the day of the summer solstice in the northern hemisphere of the world. According to NASA, this year, the summer solstice globally will occur on June 20th at 4:50 p.m. EDT. Oh, interesting. No wonder. Yesterday I was scrolling through my TikTok, and I got this ad for like a sleeping ad, like for a bed. And then this girl was like, this is going to be the shortest night of the year. How are you going to sleep? And I was like, why is it the shortest night of the year? Maybe that's what it is. It's a rare time. That's pretty cool. I don't know a lot about this stuff. Summer solstice, whatever, apparently. But I do find it interesting whenever there's like a special occurrence. This hasn't happened for really hundreds of years. It's pretty cool. I'll post it. You had the same thoughts for 20 versus 21st? Wait, like for the summer stuff? I also don't know, like, for the winter. I just go by the month that we're in. And if it's cold outside, like, it must be winter. Okay. Wait, today? No, tomorrow. Tomorrow. It's Jim Cramer inside that April. Yeah, I don't know what will happen tomorrow, but people are excited for tomorrow. So we'll see. Tomorrow is quadruple witch. Isn't tomorrow? Tomorrow is quadruple witch, right? Tomorrow is a day that all 4 types of contracts are supposed to expire, and therefore prices are supposed to fight each other or whatever. Oh. Yeah, I'm still here, and I'll check in on the chat. I just have to. Not a Gary again. And I feel like if you were the chair of the SEC, like after a while, you just become famous. Like I always see that guy Clay something. I think he was a former SEC chairman. Pretty sure. I was to see him on like CNBC and stuff. Actually, let me see. Let's see if there's any. By the way, thank you so much to those of you guys that subscribe to my channel. I can see my subscriber count going up, and it makes me happy. Really trying to get to 10,000 first. We're at 7,792 subscribers right now. I'm trying to get to 10,000 and then on my way to 100,000 some way, somehow. I'll get it done. Right. Let's see here. Okay. Let's look at GME if there's any news. I actually don't see any new GameStop news. Let me know if you guys hear anything. Trying to search on YouTube. I don't see anything. Like no interviews. No experts talking about GameStop right now. Nope. I just see a bunch of YouTubers making videos, including myself, about GameStop. But nope. Everything's from like 5 days ago. Or maybe I'm just too early. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of quiet today, which is funny. At least we didn't get a halt, though. Didn't get a halt. Only went to 25 something. thank you. Get my little. Thank you, Legendary, for the cute pear sticker. That one is one of my favorites. Did you see my magic 8-ball? If you have any questions, you can ask it. I'm just gonna be on the other side, but I'll check in on the chat. Especially if you guys have questions for my magic 8-ball. When you got that. So it's actually JHK777. That's the subscriber on YouTube that donated $10 to me to get this Mattel lovely magic 8-ball. He or she is not here though right now, so I already thanked them for my little short video. Yes. I ordered it. So after I got the super chat the same night, I ordered it. It's like $10. He told me. So you can get one too. It's actually so much fun. Like I played it obviously like from my friends, but I never actually owned one myself. It's like a number on top. Very cool. And there's so many answers. There's 20 answers. So I don't really know all of the answers yet because I only asked like 3 questions before. But I guess I want to ask this really badly. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Gamestop next within the next 3 years. I hope it says this, but just never know. My reply is no. No, that's bad. That's so rude too. Like I can no. I have to tell you my reply is no. Jesus Christ. All right. I said will GameStop 10x within the next, did I say 3 years or 10 years? I think 3 years, right? But that doesn't mean it won't 10x within the next 4 years. Well, I don't like to listen to Magic 8 Balls if it's not giving me the answer that I want. I still believe 10x is possible. Matt says, ask if we're going to $1 trillion market cap this year. For GameStop, that's a stretch considering it says we're not even going to 10x within the next 3 years. All right, fine. Are we going to get to $1 trillion market cap? It's kind of in contrary to the other one that just answered, but you never know. You never know with these things. 1 trillion's a little wild, Matt, but you know, I don't judge you. You're just super ultra bullish. You may rely on it. Okay, well that's just lying to me now. There you go, Matt. You may rely on it. My Magic 8 Ball says. It dips. Shoot for the moon. Well, I have enough money in it right now. I'm just waiting for it to hit maybe halfway to the moon so I can cash out some. And as Warren Kitty once said, dollar cost averaging in, dollar cost averaging out is your way to stay safe in the market. Yeah, I think you're luckier than me. Your answer. Well, you got the answer you wanted. I mean, if we're getting to 1 trillion, then I don't have anything to worry about. You know? Nice. NVIDIA is down 3.48% today, currently at $130. Makes me happy, but I wanted to drop more. But tomorrow it could be a recovery. I don't know. It's like my mind's telling me to like get rid of it and buy back in on another very green day. But my heart wants to stay. I'm gonna ask my Magic 8 Ball. Now I finally understand why Roaring Kitty has it. Okay, so basically, long story short, I told you guys that I wanted an NVIDIA put forever. I finally had the guts to do it. I bought it like 2 days ago, obviously when it was super green, and now it's finally down just a little bit, and I'm up a couple $100. I want to see if I should sell right now, or should I sell my NVIDIA put right now, or should I wait for NVIDIA to drop more? Because remember, my put option is till 2025. I've got time. All right. Selling my NVIDIA put. Yeah. You may rely on it. But that's not really a definitive answer. It's because you may rely on it. So I could sell it. It's not good enough. Exactly. I saw my video put today. Because I could be pissed if tomorrow on video goes up like 6%. Because I just missed out on an opportunity to sell and buy back in. Oh my god, again! You may rely on it. Yeah, what if tomorrow's really bullish? Then I'm screwed. Alright. Let me see. I have to sell it now. Never financial advice on my channel, by the way. Do not take any of my magic 8-ball answers or what you should be doing on the stock market. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Legendary, for the super chat. Ooh. Okay, well, Gamestop's moving up again. Almost at $25. Are we gonna hit? Nope, $24.98 though. Oh, we hit 25. Yay! Not sure how long that's gonna last, but at least we're up. Okay. I put it in order to sell my put, but I put it much higher than I should. So we'll see if it actually goes through. And maybe I would have to keep dropping for this to hit. So currently at $130. So I just need to see if it can drop lowish, 128. And if it can go to 128, it'll probably print. But I could always cancel this order and do another one, like on a lower, closer to the bid. Yeah, so I'm gonna just let that sit. Wish me luck in the next 2 hours or so. If NVIDIA can drop. Oh, they're going. I'll be handing out Porsches like I'm Oprah. If we get to a trillion, I don't know, man. Porsches are gonna go out really quick. Mm-hmm. Are you guys all trading right now? Oh, thank you, Vic. I mean, I don't know who's the person that's been on this stream the longest, because I recognize a lot of you guys, but again, mixed up. Like some of you I know have been here since the beginning, which is like when I did all these videos in 2020 before live streams, and then some of you are pretty new, like this year new, and then some are last year, I think. So I appreciate all of you guys, by the way, even the ones that are at work and not watching this live stream right now. I love you, and you can just comment if you want to be a part of the questionnaire. All right. I also did a poll on my community tab on YouTube, and I asked, like, basically, 500 was at 5,487. And my question was, where do you think it's going to be this time next year? And everyone is so bullish that they answered 6,000, which was the highest. Like UBS and BMO both stated 5,600, which I still think is pretty high. But let's look at the S&P 500. Yeah, it's down just a little bit, just by 18. So it's at 5,468. I'm going to need NVIDIA to drop a lot more in order for this to drop. But it looks like it's ticking back up a little. Oh my God. Don't get fired, Vic. You guys are hilarious. Do not let your employers know you're watching YouTube while you're at work, man. How do you guys have the guts to do that? Thank you so much, Legendary. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't think I've ever watched YouTube at work. I've traded stocks during work time quickly, but I usually go really hard when I work. Like, I do what needs to be done. We need another. Oh my God, GME will move too. So you want basically more stimmy checks is what you're saying, Matt? I think that's what you're saying. More stimmy checks. Yeah. I don't know if we're getting more stimmy checks anytime soon, but I did hear of some crazy bacteria. You guys heard about that, right? Like there's some crazy bacteria in Japan outbreak that supposedly like you could be unalive within 2 days of contraction. I don't know what the name of it is called. I hope it never comes here. Sitting at home watching Tiger King all the days. I've never watched Tiger King. But have any of you guys ever watched Fifth Element? Because it's so good. It's on Disney. It's on Disney Plus. If you want to watch it, I highly recommend it. So the 90s classic movie, Fifth Element. I never watched it, but I've always heard about it, and it was beyond like my expectations. Just so good. I think now it's officially one of my favorite. Definitely favorite Bruce Willis movie, but probably one of my favorite sci-fi fiction movies from the 90s, I think. Therefore, I recommend all of you guys to watch it. Hi. I like go back and forth on Twitch, but for all of you people that are complaining or complained ever about my video quality, I don't know why you're not just watching it on Twitch, because I feel like there's always more people watching on YouTube than Twitch. But it's there and it's clear on Twitch. NVIDIA. No, NVIDIA, stop moving back up. 131 refuses to go below 130. Crypto looks like it's doing a V-shaped recovery, but I don't buy it because it's been looking like that for a while now. Oh, nice. Gamestop is still 25. That's quite amazing. I'm gonna do 100 plus. Well, sad. AMC is just not moving. I'm not following GameStop anymore. I'm a little disappointed. And does anyone else do this, by the way? I feel like I'm the only person that holds. Like now, I started doing it, and now it's just like natural for me. I just hold my phone like this. It actually works fine. I can't do a third one though. Is anyone gonna? Oh, I'm gonna do a poll. Oh, wait, what was it? Answer or two? And the poll. 51% said no to my "Do you think RJ is selling cover calls?" Well, that's just silly then. I don't know why he wouldn't be selling cover calls. Why would he not want free money? Anyways, um, are you gonna buy? Are you gonna buy the new? I don't even know how much a new iPhone 16 is gonna be. Are you gonna buy the new iPhone 16? Yes or no? I want to honestly, because mine aren't isn't the 15. And apparently, if you don't have the 15, you can't get the ChatGPT whatever installment. Or to your OS. I This is a 14 plus Pro. But then I feel kind of wasteful if I buy another one, except this one's the 10. So I feel like that would be a really nice upgrade from the 10 to the 16. So I might get it. We'll see. We'll see how good the camera is and stuff. Oh, okay. Thanks, Matt. Okay, so you comment on here, but you're watching on Twitch. Okay, appreciate it to whoever's watching on Twitch. Hold on. Yes, my eyes are mostly on the chat over here, unless it's looking at stocks. Steroids have to be scared if GME falls to say $19. Roy and Kitty next live stream would be very impactful. I hope he does another live stream, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna drop $19. But if it does go to $19, like judging by how quickly it bounces right back up at like 23s, I question if I could even buy the dip at 19. I would move up so quickly. Matt says, I believe RK wants to do another live stream, but he is waiting, so there is little room to the downside when he does a live stream. I mean, yeah, he didn't really pick the best time to do his live stream because he literally allowed it to be posted for stuff so many times. I feel like if he did it after hours, it would have been better. Or just do it when the markets close, honestly. So at least it's not dropping. He's doing a live stream. Like if he did a live stream on Saturday, I think that would actually be positive because people can talk about it through the weekend and then buy come Sunday night. So that's my two cents. But I feel like if you really wanted to make like a greater impact on the stock price, you should do a stream on a Saturday night or Sunday or pre-market. And now there's really nothing bad coming his way, I feel like, besides, no, it's just only good, honestly. I think it's just really up to either Roaring Kitty live stream to get more hope up in the community. And then the main thing that helps investors that want to stay long term, possibly myself, is I just need to know the actual next stage for GameStop. Like, I think most people just want to know, are you closing stores or what? And like, are you going to buy Bitcoin or what? Are you going to invest or what company are you acquiring or what are you merging with? Like, we just have to know more answers at this point. Crypto slightly moving up. Tesla is continuing its dip, 180. But honestly, I wouldn't buy Tesla again until it goes to like under 170. So wish me luck. We shall see about that. No, Nvidia moved up again. It's like 132. That's fine. It's only day one, I feel like. This is like the first day I've seen Nvidia not look so bullish. So going against my magic 8 ball. My magic 8 ball basically gave me the green to go ahead and sell at GameStop. I mean, not GameStop. To go ahead and sell my put option on Nvidia, but I refuse to do it right now. Nicole says, I sold my iPhone 12 Pro and got the Motorola Flip. Love it. Oh my gosh. Are you a Gen Z? I read some post somewhere that's like Gen Zs love like those old flip phones. Whatever was like Y2K era is like all doing a comeback. I believe Arky wants to do another. What's going on in the market? I don't know, James. You wanna tell me what's going on in the market? I'm not here to tell you guys what's going on in the market. I'm here for you to tell me what's going on in the market. I'm just doing a live stream here, and I'm just looking at the charts of GME. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. I mean, it's still doing pretty well. Still up 44% year to date. Okay, now GameStop never dropped to $9, I guess. But it did go to 10.06. What's Ethereum doing right now? Okay. ETH is at 3,500. Just seems to be at a standstill over there, but maybe the overall crypto market cap can pick up again, I feel like, only if the spot ETH ETFs are actually trading and if we get good news that there's high volume going on there. Because it'll be also like negative news if it starts trading and like there's not much action over there. Oh man. The news. I'm gonna read this Decrypt one, didn't I? Hold on. GameStop sinks as meme stock trader Roaring Kitty goes quiet. Is this the end of the latest meme stock revival? GameStop shares keep dipping without Roaring Kitty to pump up traders. Shares of GameStop are hovering around 24.50 mark on Thursday, down less than 1% on the day amid a broader market downturn for the stock, which has shed roughly 8% of its value over the past week. The recent lull in GME's price coincides with a noticeable absence from a key figure in the 2021 meme stock frenzy, Keith Gill, better known online as Roaring Kitty. And they wrote it DFV. Gill, whose passionate social media advocacy for GME fueled a historic short squeeze. Which, by the way, I don't think Roaring Kitty ever came out and was like, "That's a short squeeze." By the way, but anyways, I'm wrong. He did say that, but has been uncharacteristically quiet lately after helping to drive up the price in recent weeks. Last week, Gill disclosed that he had upped his GME position to approximately 9 million shares, or approximately 223 million worth at today's price. There have been no holding disclosures. Oh, by the way, in California, we have like those giant signs of like lottery, like Mega Million and Powerball and whatnot. When I passed it yesterday, I'm like, man, isn't it crazy to see? I think it was Mega Million and Powerball side to side. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Maybe it was Super Lotto. It's like two things side by side, and it's like 58 million and 80 something million. But anyways, both of them around 50 million. And I was like, both of those added together wouldn't even be as much as Roaring Kitty's portfolio. So he kind of won like 2 lotteries or 3 lotteries at the same time, technically. Just insane to wake up knowing that. The decline in GameStop stock price can also be attributed to lack of substantial updates from the company itself. Earlier this week, GameStop's highly anticipated annual shareholder meeting failed to provide any new strategic insights. GameStop CEO Ryan Cohen reiterated plans to cut costs and boost profits, but offered few specifics about future growth strategies. The meeting, which lasted about 30 minutes, did not allow shareholders to ask questions, leading to further dissatisfaction and speculation among investors. Revenues without profits and prospects of future cash flows are of no value to shareholders, Cohen stated during the meeting. He emphasized the importance of a strong balance sheet, especially in times of economic uncertainty, but did not provide concrete plans for addressing the company's ongoing challenges. As of May, GameStop had about $1 billion as of May 4th, GameStop had about $1 billion in cash and cash equivalents on its balance sheet. GameStop struggled to transition from a traditional brick-and-mortar video game retailer to a more digital-focused company remains a significant challenge. The company has been banking on Cohen to lead this transformation, but tangible results have yet to be seen. The recent shareholder meeting, initially disrupted by technical issues and delay from last week, left investors with more questions than answers. The stock experienced a notable drop, closing down 12.1% on the day of the meeting. Despite a slight recovery, GameStop stock is still significantly down from its high earlier this year when GME touched a price of nearly $65 per data from Google Finance. And that is the end of that from Decrypt. I mean, that is kind of what happened. Like, if you are bullish, you're more bullish than ever. And if you were never bullish, then you just feel like you got scammed once again. Yeah, tomorrow should be interesting. I mean, I hope tomorrow's interesting because I never really focused on a quadruple witching day. So we'll see if tomorrow is actually red or green. I think I already did like 40-ish squats before I stopped. I'll probably complete 50 before the end of the stream. I still have to do at least, I think, like 3 or 4 more streams. I don't know if it's like per day. It just says you need to do like, I think 8 to 9 streams for the whole month. That's my last requirement, I think, I need to hit for applying to become an affiliate on Twitch. So wish me luck on that. By the way, guys, if you haven't already smashed the like button, please do so. Appreciate it. I'm watching Yahoo Finance right now and saying that there's still 60% of folks that believe there's going to be a rate cut coming in September. I don't think it's happening at all this year, but we'll see. no, Swiss National Bank supposedly cut rates. So there's this guy on Yahoo Finance, was posted 2 hours ago, saying that globally there's other central banks that are cutting rates, and therefore most likely they predict that. I mean, no one knows what Papa Powell's going to do, but I guess people are predicting that America will follow. You're right. Life changing money. I think that's not relationship with life, but if you want life changing money, I hope you don't already have a wife, because that doesn't sound like the most ideal relationship. economy is enjoying benefits of disinflation without risk of imminent recession. I definitely feel it. Is this 84 ounces? I don't even know how much is in here. But I stirred it. So I drink a lot of coffee every day. Sometimes I don't finish it. And when it looks like this, basically time to add ice and make it nearly full again. I think we're officially bag holders, Lucy. Whoa. Speak for yourself. I am technically. Am I up and jammy? If I include the last time I sold GameStop, let me see if I'm actually up for GameStop. There's nothing up. GameStop. We're at 25.59. It's moving. It's moving, guys. Day is finally here. No way. Yeah, no, I'm basically I'm down a little bit. I'm still down a little bit. It's only at 25.58. My buy-in was not 25, but it's moving up. Pretty happy about that actually. Oh, just watching it now. GameStop's up 3.42% on the day, making a nice little W. But I wanted to pass. It couldn't make it past 25.69 earlier in the morning. I don't know if it can make it past now. Good luck, folks. Good luck. $25.52. Even making it past 26, I think, would be ideal right now. It's not moving. Did it get halted? No, it didn't get halted. Is AMC moving too? Nope. AMC not moving. Just GameStop. Wow. 85% of you guys are not interested in buying the new iPhone 16. Guess it'll just be me then. Or maybe I'll wait for the iPhone 17. Can't make it up. It just stays under 26. 11:30. We got an hour and a half left. Yeah, we're so I knew it was gonna be like this. I seriously regret not selling at 30 last time. Last time it was at 33. Trying to get rid of it and buy back in at like $23, 24. Jay James, hi there, says GameStop jumped because of call options, in my opinion. See, that's the thing. Like, how do we even know? But tomorrow, that's when a lot of auctions are about to expire, right? So, are people fighting for the price range right now, all the way till tomorrow? Is that how that works? I don't know. I don't do quadruple witching. I don't know what happens. I have a Samsung Galaxy, probably upgrade later to a better deal, not buying the top line one. I've never had a Samsung phone, ever. But I have friends with Samsung. They look pretty cool. I have a friend with the one that folds. Still amazes me how it works. You can't see the line art, but fold it. Oh, you think AMC jumped too, but AMC didn't jump. AMC is doing terrible right now. Hold on. GameStop 25.30. Where's AMC right now? Yeah. AMC 479. Actually, I'm also selling call options on AMC, so I don't really care. You could stay down for all I care. If it goes up, then great. If it stays down, I'll just keep selling my cover. Uniswap, come on, why won't it go back to $12? I swear, because I'm in it now, it refuses to go back up to $12. Once I sell my Uniswap, it'll probably go to 40. Just the way the cookie crumbles. Kitty had what, 100 million in call options? There's your proof. Oh, okay. So you're saying that they finally delivered? Has you sold those 120,000 call options? Wow. I mean, let's see here. Are my call options doing okay? I have 2 call options right now. 3 call options. 1 cover call, so sell call, and then 2 buying options at separate times. I need Gamestop to get to, like, $40 for me to make some sweet tendies. We'll see. Oh, okay, still 25.39. Alright, it's gonna be a long day. I don't think we're hitting 30 anytime soon. I'm watching this right now, talking about the economy. More people filling in videos, it's already so high. That makes me happy though, because I feel like we're making the right bearish bet. That's everyone's so bullish. Not financial advice. A chief investment strategist from Piper Sandler, Michael, is saying how like unemployment can go slowly move up, and then it can quickly like get really fast. And that obviously is so good. But in reality, sector you're in, because I do know a lot of people that find it hard to find a job right now. AFC's at $30. Um, I hope AMC can get back to $30. But when you zoom out, and AMC kind of good. But will AMC current prices of like less than $5? Will we see $30 ever again? Outlook not so good, it says. I'm sorry. The magic 8 ball don't lie. Just kidding. I do have AMC shares and I have call options. So yeah. I want AMC to go up. I have call options on AMC. No, I think it's just shares. I forgot. I have too many stuff open. New cell phone. Okay, Gamestop still over 25, but still in the green today. Tesla's still holding above 180. Nvidia, although it's down, it will not fall below 130. Anymore. Guys, I don't know why I didn't think of this before. I definitely think Roaring Kitty is making money on the side through selling cover calls because I think one must be what I do with my coffee midday. From hot to cold. Let's splash out. And voila. Halfway up again, like magic. Okay, I'm reading. I was in trades, selling call options. It's risky, but I only had 5 or 10. There was 10,000 or more advertising call options at AMC, and it ripped from 9 to 75. Made over 5K on the options. When Kitty moved to shares, you saw the price and GME went down. I'm just trying to explain how it may have happened. I'm not telling you to buy AMC options. I know. Don't worry, guys. I don't buy what you could tell me what to buy, but I won't buy it anyways. I don't really listen to people. If I did, I'd probably make more money. I will read your comments and I'll take into consideration, but I'll always do what I and the magic table am dealing with. All I ate was eggs. I had one boiled egg, coffee, and a peach today. I feel like I'm hungry, but I don't want to eat anything either. Like anything that I want to eat, except for tendies. Oh shoot, I do have call options on IMC. I have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different. Wow, that just means Inside Out too, which I didn't watch yet. I'm not even sure if I watched Inside Out, the first Pixar movie, but I saw online that Inside Out 2 broke records of like the best opening ever for all animated films. And you don't memory miss you off from what I read, but yeah, you did really well. I'm amazed that that did not translate. Whatever. Short interest didn't update yet on GME. Not on Yahoo. Alright, stop holding up. What? 37. Extra.
Yeah, I'm really not seeing any new news just purely about GameStop today at all. Don't know what's up with that. Whole bunch on the deficit. I even saw news on Bowen. Thanks, James. I hope GME hits 200 and you have 1 million. Like in Doge. Well, yeah, if it hits 200, I'm pretty sure most people that also invested will be heavily in the green. I'm not hoping for that, though. My magic 8 ball says no to 10x within the next 3 years. I beg to differ. Hi there, JP. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Been here a while. Probably going to end it soon. But thank you to those of you guys that are on Twitch. I mean, I have enough followers on Twitch to make the bare minimum, but for those of you guys that want better quality video, definitely stream that on Twitch as well. Oh, we're moving up. 25.56. Will we make it in the last hour to $26? We're gonna find out. Oh no. We gotta hit 60. Right, 25.62. It hit 25. GameStop hit 25.69 earlier in the morning. So we'll see if we could top that. It's still moving. All right, looking good, looking good. I feel like I need to look away. I'm staring at it. It feels like it's not moving. All right. Okay. At least a 3x. You mean for CryptoLink? You mean for? You think it'll be a 3x? I mean, yeah, 3x. We are just gonna go back up to around what we tweeted the first picture of the first meme. I think that's what we're all hoping for. But technically, if you look at the chart, it hit around 80, and then it hit 60 something, then lower and lower. Now we're just like at around 23, 26. If we can even hit 23, it came down again. It can't get past like even 25.69, man. Tomorrow something crazy better happen. Quadruple witching is all about. Never mind. I think I did watch for quadruple witching, but for like Tesla back in like 2021, I'm pretty sure, and I didn't feel like it delivered. Yeah, usually I think when everyone thinks they know something's gonna happen, it like generally does not. And it's always the days where nobody expects it that something. I hope after hours things don't come back. Tesla 180.83. Video 131. It's down barely. It's $499. Ooh, look at PayPal. How do I unlock PayPal? Oh my god, PayPal dropped like crazy. The heck happened? PayPal went from the highs of everything in 2021. That makes sense. Everybody was staying in, buying stuff. But August 31st, 2021, PayPal was $288, and it's $59. I mean, I kind of want to buy the dip, but then it's like, is it just going to keep dipping? Wow. Yeah, PayPal does not look good. On Robinhood, it says it's 50% buy, 47% hold, and 2.2% sell. Expected July 31st pre-market. I don't know. Maybe PayPal needs to do something new, do something innovative. Let's see. If I were to buy, just gonna look at options. So you buy a call. If I buy a call for January 16, 2026, let's just see how much it is. Strike price. I pick. Uh, let's do strike price like 55. Okay. If I do a call option expiring January 2026 for PayPal, just one, strike price 55. That would cost me $1,615. Doesn't look that. If I were to do a call option though for PayPal, which is kind of tempting, I would wait for a red day. I just like doing call options on red day. How are you guys doing? Still have a couple folks in here, or whoever's been in here for like the last 3 hours. Are you bullish on PayPal? It's kind of low, so I feel like it's cheap, but it's only if you believe in the company. All right, GameStop, $25.49.
an hour to go, and it's just messing around at like 25. And I'm happy though. I'm happy that based off of no news, it's somehow not $20. Oh no, you guys aren't bullish. Not bullish on PayPal. Well, you know what? Are you bullish on PayPal? Oh, I got a notification that Uniswap is up. Nah, only like 10-15. Uh-huh. I knew it. My magic 8 ball always supports me. Most likely. Not financial advice. I'm pretty happy with that. I always end up this way. Well, I'll be so sad if I. I love how everybody talks about to the moon nowadays. I don't know if that was the verbiage on like Bloomberg 20 years ago or like 10 years ago, but I'm watching this thing from Bloomberg television. Kelstra's CIO, Ailman sees cracks in economy like bonds, and he's talking about NVIDIA. And I actually agree with him because obviously I put on NVIDIA, but he's like, it's not going to go to the moon. Maybe it will go. I feel like it already hit the moon. It already hit the moon and 10 miles after that. So that's what I think. He's the chief investment officer at CalSTRS. But anyways, this dude was basically saying that a lot of people, a lot of mutual funds out there have NVIDIA inside it. So if you're not diversified, it's going to be a little bit scary. I feel like this is kind of, and he was mentioning Intel. I don't really understand what happened with Intel, but it seems like to me Intel, he was saying that back in the day, like people were buying Intel like they're buying NVIDIA, and a lot of people got really rich from it. He says he knew a lot of people that became millionaires, and they thought they were going to be able to retire off of Intel, and then clearly it dropped, and then they didn't. So again, not jinxing it for the folks that have a lot of NVIDIA and you want that to be your retirement fund. If I had to pick between keeping my money in Apple or NVIDIA, I'm just saying that I'd rather keep my money in Apple based off of the fact that I'm using all Apple products and I'm not necessarily using all NVIDIA products. That's kind of how I justify it. Who knows? He was saying how we're not flying in NVIDIA airplanes. Maybe we'll be flying in Gamestop airplanes one day. I don't know. Just don't know the future. I don't know about that coin. Tens only. I have no idea. I haven't really been focused on crypto lately, besides wanting to just sell it and regretting not selling more. Ooh, Polygonmatic is behind me. Stop number 1858. Right. Pretty low for Polygon. Matic 2024 March was at $1. Oh my god, it lost like 50%. Not bad though. Yay! Oh my god, GameStop! Finally! This is so good. Okay, GameStop's finally at 25.73. I was like, can we do it? Because earlier today it was at 25.69, and then I just didn't think cut that. Yay! Wait, hold on. Congrats! Diamond handers. I mean, it's not that much to celebrate, but at least we have on a technically red day, I feel like, for the overall market. Or at least a red day for NVIDIA, which is like a huge percentage of the market. Intel has 21 billion cash on hand and they are worth $130 billion. Oh, okay, that's still pretty good. Let me see the Intel chart. I was just repeating what that dude said. Okay, hold on. Intel. Look at Intel. He was saying how people thought they were gonna retire as millionaires. Well, see, then that makes sense. Okay. Intel, I think he's talking about like the 2000s, because if you zoom out for Intel, that does make sense. Intel was 74.88 in the year 2000. And then it dropped all the way down to $13 in 2002. So what he talked about does make sense, meaning whoever bought in the year 2000 for Intel at like $70 and thought they were going to retire in 2 years, that dropped to $13. Again, I'm not saying that's going to happen to NVIDIA, but this dude named Christopher Illman on Bloomberg television today. He is CalSTRS Chief Investment Officer. I'm not even sure if I'm saying CalSTRS right. This investment officer said it, not me. GameStop, 25.65. We couldn't hold. We couldn't hold. And right now, Intel is at $30.59 ish. Not terrible. Come on, Uniswap. Uniswap to get up like. Yeah, not the greatest day. Not for Apple, not for Tesla. Oh, Enphase. Why is Enphase still dropping? Oh my God. Enphase is down 8% today. 19% in the past week. What is happening to Enphase? Enphase Energy. Enphase Energy year to date. Let's see here. 40 max. I don't know if Enphase, for example, EMPH is just doing a correction or it's like really going down because it went from $320 in 2022 to 79 and now it's about 108. If it hits a new low, I think I'll just maybe buy a little bit of dip on Enphase. I like it. Yeah, Matt, that's just saying why I like GME. Their chips are outdated and they have to catch up. They got lazy and stopped innovating. We're talking about Intel, I'm assuming. Yes, GameStop. Okay, I think we're gonna hit $26, folks. We are at 25, 82, or 84. Still climbing. 25.88. Ooh, this is exciting. We're finally moving. I just want 25.90. I just want to see GameStop over $26 for the love of God. I could be watching Netflix right now while I'm doing work on eBay, but I should just be watching GameStop instead. Nano nuclear energy is where the money at. Hi there, Damien. Welcome. Ooh, I saw it. We got to 25.90. Okay. Having a little trouble moving up, but we'll get there, I hope. Still have 40 minutes on the clock before after hours. Maybe we'll get there after hours. I don't know. But lately though, GameStop, I don't really have high hopes for after hours. It hasn't really done well after hours. Since, it went to $65 that one time. Why is AFC not moving though? AMC was up in the morning with GME. Very similar. But now it's not. By the way, if you're not already following me on X, it's Living with Lucy, and check out my links down in the description below. for all my other platforms. I may just be on another platform instead of YouTube, doing other things. You have to, I wouldn't do like K-pop dancing on YouTube here, just because I can't play music. That would be more like TikTok. Follow me there if you know what. No idea, Drakeford, no idea. But you know what? Life goes on. I'm going to work hard and make this channel with 100,000 subscribers, hopefully. I'm like less than a tenth of that, but I'm extremely confident that that could occur. By the way, I appreciate everybody who has subscribed and hit that like button. All right, I'm gonna end this depressing poll of no one believing in PayPal, except for me. You know what? Just for that, I'll wait for a red day. PayPal's green right now, so I'm not gonna buy any calls. I believe in PayPal. I still use Venmo, so like I don't use it, but I know people that do. Half an hour more, and I'm just literally waiting for Gamestop to hit over $26. Even though that really won't make that big of a difference in my portfolio, but one can hope. I feel like I'm really slow with my iced coffee. I've been drinking for like 3 hours. The enthusiasm I have with what, like 100,000 subscribers. Yeah, I know. I've been saying it for like 3 years. I'm like, I'm gonna get to 100,000 subscribers one day, and I'm not even close. But when you have to dream first, like if you don't think you can do it, you're never gonna do it. How I see it. No roaring kitty tweets today, I assume. Yeah, I definitely think he's selling. He's selling cover calls. I don't think he's selling shares. I think he's just making money off selling like short-term cover calls. And then he can make money on the side. Probably has a huge bag somewhere that none of us knows about, which is totally fine. I don't find that weird at all. I think that's just being smart. But again, that's just me assuming. Yeah, that strategist just said that NVIDIA is a short-term rocket. not long term. Imagine if the government, sorry, not the government, but the Federal Reserve just keeps the rates at this current rate of like around 5%. It just stays there for like the next 5 years. And then stock market just continues to go to the moon. Nobody can buy a house. That would suck a lot. I don't know why I'm laughing at this. Does Cohen have a history of pump and dumps with other companies? Nicole's asking. I don't think so. I feel like he would have been ripped apart already if he did even one pump and dump prior to this. I feel like there would be no trust in GME, and including Roaring Kitty wouldn't trust it. But hey, just because you never done it doesn't mean you won't. But I still like the stock. I choose to believe he won't. And also, I feel like pump and dumps would be like, quick get in, get out. The dude's been in since 2020. Talking about Ryan Cohen. And I guess Roaring Kitty. So that would be a terrible pump and dump. That's a terrible pump and dump if you have to be in it for this long. And also for him to be the face of it, that's tough. Yeah. So CryptoLink, I was thinking about that. I'm like, well, if you watch his older videos, there's the Uno reverse card, which he already posted. There's the wild card, and then there's Magic 8 Ball. So I'm actually waiting for him to just post like an image of a Magic 8 Ball. Magic 8 Ball. I want to see those live streams of Magic 8 Ball. I'd like to see the Uno wild card. Maybe we'll get some bananagrams. You really never know with this guy. The Gamestop 25.65. Wondering what we're doing today. Or he could just be, yeah, he could be trading in and out of options. Got about 30 minutes till after hours. I don't know if we're gonna make it past 26. I'm not very bullish on that. Just stuck at like around 25. Who knows what will happen. Google and Amazon are still technically in the green. And yeah, been lower. Ooh. This is CNBC 46 minutes ago. It says Nvidia is the world's largest short. The short interest is 39.41 billion, 290.7 million shares, 1.23% of the float. So the short interest for NVIDIA is 1.23%. Microsoft is only 0.74%. Apple is 0.72%. And Tesla is at 3.66%. But that's more dollar amount for NVIDIA than there is for Tesla, which is interesting. Oh, thank you so much, legendary FPS Vic. Thank you so much for the doggy sticker. Appreciate it. I wonder if GME is gonna sell off all the brick and mortar stores with such losses they could take the sell off rather and restructure to an online digital only, Nicole says. So, but then the problem with that is it could work out if they want to become like Berkshire Hathaway. But that would also go against a lot of people who just believe in GameStop and want to support this cryptocurrency. And also Roaring Kitty's thesis from 2020 when he said that like, all of the analysts and all of the hedge funds that were shorting GameStop at the time, back in 2020, 2021, they couldn't see the value of GameStop that still exists as for people to physically interact and like be a part of this community, their memberships and whatnot. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I personally agree with that. I don't want them to close, even though I don't even walk into GameStop to be honest. But if they change it up and start selling other things that I might want to buy, like blind boxes for anime stuff, like yeah, I'll be down. I'm down to support it. Or if they sold coffee there, get my GameStop Roaring Kitty frappuccinos there or something. I think that would be cool. But definitely, I agree. Should. They should shut down. If they don't, not the greatest play with $4 billion, because then they'll just be burning through money with the stores that aren't making as much money and all the employees. So not digital only. So Sandblast says. Sandblast shorts are waiting for a bubble to burst. All right, did GameStop drop again? Our 25.41. Be right back.
I'm getting hungry.
Matt Champagne, of all the gaming opportunities they missed, like Michael Burry said, by Twitch was a big miss for GameStop. There is more opportunity than just game sales. Absolutely. I mean, they already did the NFT thing, so I feel like, I mean, I don't know how much crypto Ryan Cohen really has, but one can maybe venture a guess that he is a believer in crypto. But yeah, I think he likes crypto. I just don't know if he likes it enough to be like Michael Saylor. Michael Saylor up GME and buy a bunch of Bitcoin. And honestly, I feel like it's kind of on a discount right now. This crypto, I feel like. All right, last 20 minutes. Let's see where this market takes us. Everything is still kind of writing down. But I'm going to go and make my ramen. I've literally been awake since 7 a.m. I don't know why I'm like not getting hungry until just now. 12:41 right now, and I'm literally just got hungry. I put veggies. I'm putting in some. What is this called? Napa into my ramen. I'll show you guys the product at the end. How lazy I am. I'll just take Napa. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I don't even use like a cutting board. I just take my knife, really good knife. Swaling has like the best knife set in my opinion. And I'll put it over the strainer, over water, and I just chopped it as I'm holding it. Don't cut your fingers, of course. And now I just wash it, and I'm gonna cook it. I always try to minimize and do like the least amount of things. Cleaning it in my strainer. Hi there, banger. Darwin, Lucy has always been on a hype train. LOL. Am I on the hype train? Or are you just not on the flight train? Gamestop is at 25.62 right now. And moving. Ooh, my water's getting boiled. These are my powders with a carbonara. So it's like a cheesy ramen. If you got, but this is like really spicy, by the way. If you like really, really spicy Korean instant ramen, I recommend this to you. But if you can't handle the heat, then you would not make it with this. For those of you guys that like higher quality streams, please go on my Twitch. Link, okay? Because I know. I use like, tap water and I cook the first round. I learned that from my dad. Where you just cook the first round and then you dump the water when it's like slightly cooked, so you can get rid of some oils. But that's not fully cooked yet. It's still not soft enough. And when I wash vegetables in here, it's just wrap up. And I'll be pouring in water. This is like a batch. Just pour in the water, a little much, whatever. And then I'm just gonna cook this first. So I'm gonna cook that until the vegetable's soft. And I'm gonna put in the noodle and the sauce and stuff. 2 minutes. 12 minutes for the market to close. I mean, after hours. All right, I give up. I don't think we're gonna make it to 26. Today was still my Nvidia put limit order for selling it. Not gonna make it. That's fine. I'm just gonna cancel it then. My Nvidia put doesn't expire for a long time. Oh, and thank you to whoever just subscribed because I just checked on free subscribers away from 7,800. Now 7,000. Now I'm just 2 away from 7,000. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. It's free. Okay, canceling my limit sell order. Video